Discord like status. I saw that he was streaming today. Oh, he's still streaming.
Yeah, he's quite a streamer. He usually goes for like 5 to 7 hours.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've tuned into a couple of his streams, but not very many of them. I think I got timed out or something in the second stream that I went to for like quote unquote role playing when I typed blows up pancakes with mind in the chat
Yeah.
with asterisks around it. So I kind of stopped typing in his chat after that, but I still tune into his streams sometimes.
Yeah, he had internet problems for like a month,
I see.
and he thought they were done like a week or two into his hiatus, and then they just kind of kept happening. I actually don't know when his last stream was. It was around like the Games Awards or something. I think that was the last stream he was like reviewing that.
That is a good while ago.
Yeah, the Summer Games Fest was his last stream, which was. Is there a specific date attached to this, maybe? It just says last month. But can you
Oh,
specify? Because it would be cool.
yeah, last month is a pretty vague descriptor. Maybe that just
That could
means
be
it was
59 days ago.
yeah. Yeah, it could be 59 days ago in the month of May. But yeah, I'm just gonna play input code today, I think. I was thinking of doing like a building stream or playing Crimson again, but I think I should just try to beat this level because I'd like to at least have a shot at beating Hollow before the 6th of August. I think that would be nice.
If you play as much as you have been, I'm sure you could do that.
I think so. I think it's doable unless either input code or trick room just give me like a really shit time from zero.
Yeah, I suppose.
Which this level definitely has the possibility to, but just because like a lot of the most inconsistent and hard parts are either like near the beginning or sandwiched between like 55 and 70.
Right.
And then trick room is scary. I'm not so worried about Hollow though. Which is funny because that is the extreme. Man, that's annoying. I swear I get like worse at this game in the evening.
You consider 4 p.m. evening?
I don't guess it is really the evening. I just usually I got used to you ending your streams at like 5:30, and that's about the start of what I consider the evening. I feel like you can't really call like 5 p.m. the afternoon, you know?
No, I think 4 is like the absolute earliest you could call the evening, and that kind of depends on your work and sleep schedule a little bit. I think 5 is a good, like, the day is officially winding down, which is funny because like in the wintertime, at least here, the sun is mostly set by 5.
Dude, no. That would kill me, I think. The sun is still definitely up at 5 here in the winter, but that was another thing about, like, whenever I was driving up to where y'all are, I was pretty tired, if you can believe it. But, like, my second wind came with the sun, despite daylight savings time, starting to rise at like 5 in the morning.
Damn.
Up where y'all are. So I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm saved.
Yeah.
Not like I was gonna fall asleep on the road either way, but I was definitely getting tired. And that made me a lot less tired. Just like my circadian rhythm recognizing sunlight.
Yeah, I either haven't noticed the sun making that kind of difference for me at any point in my life, or it just doesn't. I don't know if I've got like more vitamin D naturally than you or something. I'm not sure how that works.
White people. No, I'm kidding.
True. White people.
So I need to... I'd like to at least get the level in 2 runs today. I said I would do that yesterday, and I got one of the 2 runs I need for that. But I wound up just dicking around, decorating, and then playing Switcheroo yesterday. So
That was so bad.
that was terrible. You know, this level does actually have decent fluke potential, I feel. Like, as soon as I get past the second wave, I have a good chance of beating it, just right then and there. I think. It's just the second wave is... the second wave. There's nothing that, like, feels less consistent ever than putting horizontal portals in a wave part, I think. Like, that's genuinely the only part that I feel there's, like, barely... At least at my skill level right now, it's not as much learning as much as it is just doing something and hoping it works.
Right.
But that's the only part that really feels that way for me in this level. And I know it's not actually that way as much as it is just like... any inconsistency in what I'm doing is just that much more punished because of the way that it is mechanically. I don't know how much you would care to tell my one viewer other than me what your video is this time around, but
this is Icosa and I ranking every special move in Melee.
oh right, you mentioned that. I don't know why I didn't guess that when you said it was an hour long.
It's gonna be really dumb, and no one's gonna care. But those are the best videos.
Those are the best videos. Who knows? You said the same thing about the FNAF jump scare tier list. Dude, just everything between 50 and 70 in this level is so hard. You know what I realized recently that I found kind of cool?
What's that?
This is the first level that I'm playing that would be in your top 10 if I beat it, or if you beat it.
Damn. That's crazy.
This would be number 8 for you, I think. It'd be below ICDX, definitely, but I think it'd be above Necropolis. It might be number 9, though.
Yeah, I think despite some of your disadvantages with a game like this, you can get really, really good when you play and practice as much as you have been.
I think I have potential to, and I think most of that just comes from my propensity and a potential in the way of learning. I don't think I'm like the most mechanically gifted gamer ever, but
Mhm.
I don't think I'm the least mechanically gifted gamer either, though. I think a like hitbox trail on death option on one of these menus someday would be really cool. Like in these mods, I feel like that would be a helpful thing to see.
Sorry, what kind of mod?
Like how there's like hitbox trail and hitboxes on death. I think a hitbox trail on death thing would be helpful.
Is that not a thing?
I don't think so. I mean, it's not on QOL mod
Hmm.
or Eclipse. It might be on Mega Hack, but I'm not paying money for that.
That might be a mega hack thing. I think I've seen that before.
Damn it. That's another thing I kind of forget about sometimes is that most people are playing on a higher refresh rate than me right now. Now that 240 is like the norm. like I've died like that before. I think I've died like that before either.
Actually, didn't rain much at all. I think most of the rain was north of us. We got like a little bit. I might go feel the grass.
That sounds like a good idea.
7 or something. If it feels dry, I'm probably just gonna go for it. Not that I can't wait until tomorrow, but I also don't know what is going on tomorrow.
Yeah. I didn't know you could miss the portal on the other side too. I should have known, but like, oh, that sucks. That's so bad. Where's hide pause menu? There it is. That didn't work at all. Okay, whatever. It's useless. Useless mod. Where is it in this mod? There it is. That sucks so bad. So you can go through on both sides of that portal. Wow. Okay. This level was being made in 2.2 away from being like a 9 out of 10, and instead it's like a 7 out of 10. I feel like this level would be so much better if passable blocks were a thing for it. And also if updated music sync were a thing for it.
Yeah, that is just a complete turn off for me. I refuse to play a level that focuses on sync, but that was made in 2.1. It's just, I would need a private server to fully enjoy and appreciate that level anyway. So it's kind of a waste of efforts all around.
Yeah. There we go. Alright, I redid my 50 to 100. It sucks because like 33 to 50 is like the most fun part of the level, but I am just sucking at this UFO right now. Damn it, I just died to like the easiest fucking click ever on an okay run. Okay. You know, of all parts in this level that I thought wouldn't get consistent that did, it is the ball. That ball got like super consistent, even though when I was first playing it, it felt like the most awkward part of the level. And I'm very happy about that because it is actually pretty fun whenever you feel like you're doing what you're trying to do.
Mm-hmm. That ball does look pretty fun.
I'm gonna go move my laundry real quick. I am back.
Welcome back.
You know, now that I'm like at the level that I am with this game, I kind of get what you mean when there are like levels that are so definitely easier than your hardest, but they still just look completely unapproachable.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking about this being in your top 10, but like this level's definitely harder than Biden Circles, but that level this looks like I just could not beat it if I wanted to right now. And I don't know why.
Yeah, the Biden Circles ways would give you a lot of trouble.
There are some wave heavy levels that I really do want to play and beat at some point, though. Like, some of them are just like purely perspective because they're that hard, and I don't think I don't know that I would ever get to be that good at the game, but there's some that I want to beat like more in the near future that are very wave heavy. Like, I throw out Super Mayo Hate Club as like a joke new hardest for you a lot.
Oh, God.
But
A little scary, man.
I do really want to put that on like an RNG wheel of my own down the line.
It's such a cool looking level, but that balancing is
It
a
is
little terrifying.
the choke point heavy level of all time.
So that first jump looks really hard.
Yeah.
There's 2 buffed triples in the first 10%, or like the first 7%.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It is short enough for nerves not to be a big factor, though.
This is true. I do appreciate the length.
It's like 50 seconds.
The wave doesn't look undoable.
Yeah. Well,
It's
I
just
mean,
that there's so much of the level that looks like it would give me a similar amount of trouble to the wave.
yeah.
It's like, yeah, I could pass the wave every like 30 attempts from 0, like once I'm consistent. But then I could just die to like some UFO or ship stuff after that's like just as hard.
It's crazy that you find those other parts to like look just as hard as that wave. to
Yeah,
me.
they don't look much easier. Of course, looks can be deceiving, especially in a game like this, and with how weirdly I develop my click patterns and muscle memory and stuff. Who knows what could become consistent out of nowhere,
Yeah.
or just become like a huge roadblock for no reason.
That is like the
But-
thing that I find funny and interesting about that level as like a prospective new hardest for you is like there's a chance you beat it in less attempts than you beat AVP in, and there's a chance that it takes you like 20k.
Yeah, for sure. Where is Super Mario Club on Naruto? I'm gonna check.
It's at least top 700.
Okay.
I don't know exactly.
Super Mayo Hate Club 651.
Yeah, that checks out.
That's a significant jump.
Yeah, that's like almost 200 spots.
You know, if I did beat it, that would prove myself wrong of I'll never beat a level in the top half of Extreme Demon difficulty.
That's
Now,
true.
like, the top half just in terms of Aretal placements, not in terms of actual, like, proportional difficulty.
Oh,
that
well,
much
yeah.
I don't know how to judge and probably will remain true.
The half would. I think the halfway point right now is at least Zodiac, even still.
You think so?
Yeah.
I probably would have said top 2 to 300, but you might be right. Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right. I'm curious now. What do these comments look like? Yeah.
Back.
Welcome back.
Did I miss something that was really funny?
No, just some of these comments on this level are funny. Cause like they look about how I expected them to. Like I was expecting them to be like praise from mods, some people saying it should be extreme, and some people complaining about the gameplay being learny.
Mm.
And that's almost exactly what it is.
So what the bottom comment of the first page of most like comments is this is a shit level.
Dog shit level, yeah.
Yeah.
GG's, this has some horrible gameplay at parts. That trick pad is the reason I have an ear infection that needs antibiotics with 3% on the level. So legit, just like the blue pad in the shit part at the beginning of the level. Awesome.
What's with you and blind gameplays? I don't know, man.
I'm just sad I can't beat this because I'm on mobile. The double quakes are sad face. You can turn on always limit controls and play levels like this on mobile still. Like that's how you play double fireball on mobile is you enable always limit controls so that your left side of your screen and right side of your screen are always separate inputs even on one player.
Mm.
It's a pretty cool little option. I left the level because I was curious how far back in the Insane Demons this would be in terms of most downloaded because it only has 30,000 downloads.
Yeah.
So I want to see is it past page 100? It is past page 100. There are less Insane Demons than there are extremes in the game now. I just realized that. Because there are 1511 for both classic and platformer. This should have platformer on it, right? Where it's like I want to be the guy or how to platformer. Yeah, it has both. And then extremes, I think across both there's like 1700. Yeah, 1739. So there are now less Insane Demons than there are extremes. Kind of crazy. So on like page 120 then? Oh no, it's before page 120. Oh, this is likes. I didn't open the right page. So where does 30k start? Here. It is at the bottom of page 115 of Insane Demons in terms of downloads. I'm glad I found it.
I'm sure in terms of likes, it would be similarly far.
Well, let's find out. It's not on page 115 of likes.
Oh gosh. My stream's behind, so I can't see like how many likes you're up to.
It has like 1.3k, so it's earlier than page 115, so it's actually better than average, I guess, is what that means.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Might be on page like 110.
It is on page 105
Not bad.
with 1386 for likes. That's the most liked Insane, or how many likes is the most liked Insane? Of course, it's Supersonic. It has 1.7 million likes. That's undeserved. Completely undeserved. That level's so bad.
See, I said this before I had beaten it. And then once I beat it, it was very clear to me that the level is just so average besides two parts that are like the worst thing I've ever played.
That means the level's bad.
No, it does mean it's bad, but I was surprised how inoffensive I found the majority of the gameplay.
Oh. That's fair.
1.7 million is still ridiculous. I don't know. I feel like with mega collabs like that, there's a lot less to enjoy. Because with a level like Ado, yeah, not very good, but it's Zobros is like Kermal in the way of they'd had a vision and it was achieved, and I don't usually like it very much, but
yeah.
And then mega collabs, you just don't get that. You don't get to appreciate that because it's everyone's little nuggets of vision, and some of them suck ass, and some of them are kind of neat. But the neat ones, they don't get a chance to do anything more. I don't know.
I think, well, because I've beaten 2 Zobros levels, and you're playing your 4th right now. Even if your 4th isn't really like Zobros.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I find that the two that I've played haven't been bad by any means either. Like I definitely like Zobros levels more than I like Kermal levels. Granted, I've never beaten a Kermal level, but I've at least played one before.
Zobros levels are not as offensive for the most part, I feel, but at the same time, he was a much more prolific creator before a lot of like really evil gameplay tools came out. You know, he didn't
Yeah.
have as many tools for wicked inputs and gimmicks and things. I feel like if Zobros were active in 2.1 and 2.2, he probably would have made some levels I disagree with about as much as Kamal, but them being as old as they are helps things be less offensive.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Even like Zobros 1.9 gameplay versus Kermal like 1.9 and 2.0. I definitely prefer Zobros' 1.9 gameplay.
I would say so as well.
Actually, wait,
Without
no,
by
you're
a
on your
lot.
sixth Zobros or fifth Zobros level, not fourth. I forgot 9 circles was a Zobros level,
Oh yeah,
and that you
Nine
beat it.
Circles, Forsaken Neon, Acropolis,
And Ado.
and Ado. Yeah, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about Zobros and Kermal. Much more mixed on Kermal, I think.
Yeah. But I do kind of agree. I think I generally enjoy solo levels more than I enjoy collabs.
Yeah, at least a lot of the most popular collabs is just kind of a compilation of the most popular creators making some demon gameplay. Like, it's
Yeah.
really not any deeper than that for the most part.
Yeah, that's definitely how I feel about like the Sonic series and
Yeah.
the um technology series as well. I think that's what they call it.
Yeah. I kind of I want Artificial Ascent to be better. Because like if I were 13 years old, I would probably think it was really, really good. You know?
Yeah.
Like it has all the makings of like a good and impactful experience.
And it is impactful, just not
It's
good.
impactful. I kind of just want to. No, I don't want to. I was gonna say I kind of want to remix the gameplay, like RNG chooses my game mode style. Like I want the bones to change. You know, it's like, oh, this level's got good bones. I don't think AA has good bones.
Yeah.
It's very poor bone structure, but a lot of the other stuff I think is really cool. If I just shuffle the bones around a little bit, do some reorganizing, some remodeling, it could be a really sick level.
Trying to think of another level that would be like good to do that too, that I think has good bones for it.
Mm.
I know we like kind of talked about Forsaken Neon being such a level for a while. Only that's not as like substantial because it's a hard demon, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, I'm trying to think of a level that's like early and popular in particular. I do kind of wish that this community was just like more open-armed in general, though, to like new and revitalize things. Like it makes me sad that two-player stuff and platformer stuff just don't even feel like the same community as the GD community as a whole.
Yeah, that's very true. I think people who enjoy classic levels should warm up to two-player levels a little bit more, you know?
I completely agree.
I can't really say the same for platformer, though. It's too different of a game. If you enjoy GD for the classic format of gameplay, I can't really tell you that you need to play platformers. Like, there's so many platformers that kind of cover those bases gameplay-wise, and if you were into that, you'd be playing those, but you're not. You're playing like a side-scrolling, sometimes rhythm game.
Well, that's the thing, though, is like, I feel like a lot of that comes from the fact that the communities are so separated from each other that people don't know what's out there in the way of platformer levels. There
very
are
true.
side-scrolling platformers out there.
Like an auto-scrolling
Yeah,
platformer is, I guess, what I meant. Really?
yeah.
I guess I don't see why it would be platformer in that case.
A lot of them are just because dash orb physics are so different in platformer.
Mm.
Like you can make the player faster or slower with dash orbs in platformer, and you can't in classic. There are those. There are like speedrun sort of levels.
I have thought about making a speedrun kind of level where only if you play optimally does the song kind of sync with the level.
I've thought of that too. I think that'd be so cool. The only problem is that practicing that level would be the worst fucking thing ever.
Yeah, that was the problem I was running into. I think with most communities, though, you know, the player base knows what the game means to them, and they feel very comfortable in that zone. And when something as different as platformer or as different as two-player mode shows up, they will likely just not associate with it for the most part.
Yeah.
It's like a lot of GD players are not very adventurous people as gamers.
That's fair.
Not to say that they're like pardoned for all of that necessarily. I still think they could benefit from branching out and experiencing more of what's in the community.
I just get so
Myself
tired of
included.
seeing like the same demon progressions over and over again. Like now that I'm playing the game and there are kids in your server that I'm older than and have a better, like a harder hardest than, every time I like join those VCs, there's some of them that ask me something to the effect of, hey, because you're good at the game, I wanted to ask you, do you think that going for 9 circles or windy landscape is a waste of time? And I'm just sitting there like, I mean, kind of, not really, but like, there's so many better levels out there, like this one and this one and this one, and then they're like, I've never heard of those before. I'm going to look them up and maybe give them a try, and they never look them up or give them a try, with the exception of Zaka. Zaka
Really?
actually played one of my recommendations, and it is still his favorite level.
Which level is that?
NGU, a tier 13 hard demon that he played for his hardest at one point.
Yeah, I remember that. I think I do. Geometry dash? There we go, there it is. Is this 2.2?
It's 2.
Yeah.
It's late 2.1.
With how sync oriented it is, it might not matter, but I might want figure out a private server before giving that a try.
Yeah. The syncs seem to still work from what Zaka said about it.
Well, it kind of looks like an easy version of what I wanted the Golden to be.
Yeah.
Not that I dislike the Golden. I still think it's a pretty cool extreme, all things considered, but...
It just definitely had a higher, like, potential than it lived up to.
Any records on Society yet? I don't think
Zoink
so.
beat it.
Did he actually?
Yeah.
That's insane. Oh, yesterday? Goodness. I don't know how no one mentioned that in my chat that I saw.
People mentioned it in your server,
Hmm.
but I don't know about your chat. I have no input to make this code of letters be relevant to the stream. I just fully did that cube without even looking. I mean, it's like the easiest part of the cube, or like the easiest part of the level, or like those 7 inputs right here, but until this blue orb. The 17% blue orb is definitely one of the hardest clicks in the level, but I don't know. I feel like it looks worse than it is. Like, there's a learning curve to it, but your eyes at least help with it. Like, you figure out where your cube should be in the blue orb, and it works most of the time. And the times it doesn't work, it's just because it's actually a hard click. I don't know. I feel like I have different criteria for most of the community in terms of what makes a bad level.
Yeah.
I think most people consider a level bad if it doesn't get consistent for them, whereas, like, I feel like my style of learning and understanding of this game's physics makes it so that anything within reach for my skill level can get consistent, but if a level does nothing interesting at all or just has no reason to be the difficulty that it is, then I have a problem with it. Like, that's around when I stop enjoying a level, is whenever it has no reason to... Either has no reason to be the difficulty that it is, or is just completely uninteresting throughout. And I feel like this level does neither of those things. Like, I feel like there's an argument that this level definitely could still be pretty similar to its current gameplay if it were, like, a little bit easier. But I saw a comment on this level that said it plays like a buffed Easy Demon, and it just doesn't at all.
No, each action is too deliberate.
Yeah.
They need to play Amica.
True. I should beat Amica for fun. For unfun.
For unfun. Yeah, that was a mess of a level.
It kind of was.
Not like necessarily in its like presentation, but just in like the plan of the level
Mm.
and what it was trying to be. Because at some point in development, I thought like, well, this is only really going to be worth it if it gets rated, so I'll try to make it as appealing to mods as possible. But, you know, with the kind of gameplay that I made and then buffed and was unwilling to remake, I don't think that was ever going to happen.
Yeah. I feel like mods will only send like bad gameplay if it's bad in a way that just one 5-year-old in their chat would say is funny. That's the criterion for getting your bad gameplay sent by a mod. And the criterion for getting your good gameplay sent by a mod is that it's boring enough.
Yeah.
It depends on the mod, really. I'm just saying that. I find it really funny that, like, a lot of creators out there that are trying to get, like, their foot in the door apparently go to, like, bigger streamers that also happen to be mods, like EVW and Vortrox, because their standards for what should be sent for a raid are notoriously low.
Mm-hmm.
Which I also find funny because I almost feel like Vortrox is like one of the sort of middle of the road creators as far as mods go. Like, the guy that made this level is a mod, or at least he was at one point. I don't know if he still is. But
Yeah, I've not really heard of people being unmoderated.
apparently it happens a lot.
Mm-hmm. That definitely lessens my chances.
You think so?
Yeah.
What, of getting espresso rated or being a mod?
Probably both. But I was thinking being a mod.
Why do you think that lessens your chances?
Well, I don't really know Rob Top's philosophy on like the amount of mods that he has. If it's like, oh, the more the merrier, I use all the help I can get as long as I know your opinions are good. But if he's like, no, this guy isn't active enough. This guy isn't maintaining the quality standards I'm looking for with his recommendations, I must unmoderate him. I don't really think I'm what he's looking for then.
Yeah.
Because, like, I don't know, as much as GD and its community has done for me in the channel, I don't think I have much of a future with it.
Mm-hmm. I have been noticing that, like, your GD content has been doing progressively worse and your variety content has been doing progressively better.
See, I don't know that that's true.
Not, like, significantly
not
better,
consistently.
but I do think that it's been, like, generally better, at least. Even if most of what that's going off of is just, like, streams.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is nice to know.
Like, I feel like you've been getting, like, across YouTube and Twitch, you've been getting, like, between 30 and 50 concurrent viewers on non-GD streams lately.
Yeah. That is pretty nice. I haven't made a non-GD video on the main channel since Sly 3.
Really?
Yeah.
All
been that
year?
Yes, all year.
Why? The next one will be a non-GD video.
This is true. This is true.
More than halfway into the year, we're finally getting one. Your internet was out for 5 hours? That's terrible.
Damn. That is terrible.
It rained like all morning today and my power didn't go out a single time, even though it was thundering also. Which is kind of cool because it like thunders here. Like car alarms go off thunders. That's always the funniest thing to me for no reason, is something really loud and abrupt happening and a car alarm going off immediately after. That's one of like the only things that I enjoy about the 4th of July, as far as fireworks go anyway. Because I just don't like fireworks. They're just sensory hell. Like, they're loud as shit and they're stupid bright in the middle of the night. Always. And that, and they're just messy too. Like, I know there's like the environmental repercussions of whatever people do, but it's also just annoying seeing like shreds of paper all over the streets because people pop them in their back alleyway or whatever. But I don't know. The fireworks do get a little bit better and a little bit funnier whenever they explode really loud and really close to a vehicle and set off the car alarm. As much of a public nuisance as you have to be to do that. I have a relative who, before I was born, was fucking around with fireworks. This was in Arizona. So, very dry area where shit can catch on fire very easily. And they caught, a power line on fire.
Ugh! It's like the worst thing to catch on fire.
It really is. This was like probably in like the 90s when this happened, so completely inconsequential today, but it's still a funny story that I got a kick out of when I was younger.
Good for genius.
True. This same relative used to like set leaves and ants on fire with a magnifying glass.
Awesome.
When they were little. They stopped doing it when they were like a teenager, but when they were like a kid and didn't realize the consequences of their actions. And that they're like doing that to a living thing.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty tolerant of basically all forms of life, even ones that would be considered pests, but that rule is kind of broken when
Ants.
my
I
home is
hate
breached.
ants. Yeah.
You know, it's like I wouldn't blame the bear in the cave if he killed me when I wandered into it. Like, no, dude, yeah, that's your domain.
But I also
Had it
wouldn't
coming.
blame the man in the house when the bear wandered into the house.
This is true. This is true.
It's kind of just the same situation.
Every
How does
time
one
I
accomplish this
feel
incredible feat? Which one? Setting a leaf or an ant on fire with a magnifying glass, or catching a power line on fire with a firework?
I assume it would be the latter.
Just like knock it over when it's lit and point it at a power line, I guess, in a dry area. But like dry area part is very important there.
Mhm.
Like there are times after rains here where you can just hold a lighter to wood and it won't catch. But they didn't point it at the power line on purpose. No, they knocked it over on purpose, but they didn't point it at the power line on purpose.
You want to see a real firework? Watch this.
Yeah, they were just trying to scare people. They didn't try to catch it on fire or anything. They were also like 14 years old at the time or something. So this,
Like most dumb decisions made by 14-year-olds should have been expected.
yeah. I don't know. Like if you're gonna like do something like catch an animal on fire with a magnifying glass, like at least pick an animal that doesn't have any like sensory receptors to temperature,
Mm-hmm.
like crustaceans. Like I don't know. If you're gonna do it, at least do it to like a roly poly. And not an animal that actually feels it. I still find like just made up stories that like family members tell their kids to scare the shit out of them to be really funny.
It's a fun pipeline to explore.
Hmm. Like I want to say one of my mom's aunts or uncles like told her this story about like how whenever you boil crawfish or any other like shelled animal like lobster or something, you get like that like
Mhm.
high pitched whistling sound that sounds almost like a tea kettle but very different.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody told her that's the animal screaming when she was
That's
little.
fucked up. I guess it might help develop their sense of like consequences
I don't
and
think
their
that's
understanding of how valuable like animal life is.
I don't think that's why this happened. This was in the 80s.
Yeah, then definitely not.
But I suppose that is like a fair line of reasoning. I do feel like that's something that's important though. And I say this as somebody that like eats a lot of meat. I feel like everybody that eats meat should kill and butcher an animal at least some point in their life.
I was just about to say that that's about how Chaggle feels on the topic.
And I say
It's like,
this having done that before.
I have never butchered an animal, but I think I would find it very hard to do so just because. But if we were in a situation where we needed the food, I'd like to think I would not have an issue with that.
That's fair. I think it's just like that's important to developing a sense of how you actually feel about it because I don't know. It's not like morally wrong absolutely to like eat the flesh of an animal or anything,
Right.
but it has to be something that you find all of the actions leading up to be morally defensible. And I feel like to find them to know that you find them defensible, you have to be able to do them yourself. And if you can't, then maybe you should reconsider your stance on it.
Yeah.
I don't think Chaggle ever did see the brisket in the Animal Channel, no. She doesn't really check the server all that often.
No, she does a very good job at completely disassociating from my community.
Mostly
To the
just-
point where, like, she's expressed interest in wanting to kind of restart her YouTube channel without the, like, influence of the videos on my channel that she's in.
Yeah. Oh, like she wants a new username or what?
I think she just would really like to share her art in communities that are completely detached from GD. Because she knows if she uploads a video, it's going to get, like, a minimum view count of, you know, however many dozen views that's going to get, maybe a few hundred. And a lot of them will have come from me, and she hates that. And I don't blame her one bit.
Yeah.
At the same time, I don't really, like, regret crediting her, like, in the description, like, hey, go subscribe, yeah. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Because I think I do recall asking her permission to do that. I don't know. Those are just consequences that took time to fully develop.
Yeah, I get that. And I suppose I feel like, I mean, obviously I haven't been in as many videos on your channel, but I think that, like, I'd be mostly impartial as far as, like, whatever viewership I get. Like, I don't care about, like, the sum of it, nor do I care about the people that, like, aren't necessarily the intended audience and are seeing it anyway and not liking it. As long as, like, there are people that are seeing and liking it. And I do feel like that's the case for anything that she would post to her channel. Like, I think there are a couple of people, myself included, that probably would not know of her without you, that would actually enjoy the stuff that she would put on her channel. Like, I say me, but there's also just, like, Cute Twirl comes to mind. I think Cute Twirl would be devastated if she went her whole life without knowing about Chaggle.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
It feels weird to think that I have, like, any potential at all to be something in this community. That's not necessarily my ambition with this game by any means, but, like, I don't know, the fact that it is possible mostly on the basis of my, like, prospect as a creator.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool. I think I have, like, zero chance as a content creator in this game without some degree of talent, but I don't suppose anybody has that much of a chance.
Right. Yeah, I think if the right people see your stuff, you could definitely, like, just, like, take off overnight. I take off as much as like a creator can, I suppose. We don't really have a lot of YouTubers like that anymore that just kind of upload their levels
Yeah.
and then make a lot of waves in the community just off that basis.
From what I saw, or from what I like have seen of how this community was in the past, there were a lot of creators that were kind of like doubling as YouTubers at one point, like
Yeah,
kind of in
man.
the stage just
old
before
days.
you started. Like
Mhm.
I know Tried is still like a surviving example of that, even if he wasn't like a super coveted creator.
Yeah,
Woolsey's
he's a bit of a
another
jack of all
creator
trades.
that kind of took off as a YouTuber.
Mhm.
Just like people doing shit in the editor, kind of. I watched some of Woolsey's content recently, and I actually kind of liked it. It
Yeah,
was like,
he's a genuinely good creator.
and I also like his levels. That's another cool thing.
Mhm.
Like, I really do want to beat Redemption Arc one day. His Extreme Demon that he made. Like, it's stupid, but it's actually like a really good looking level. I am playing from zero now in hopes of getting my at least 50% run. The only problem is this ship is a slog because you can't fucking see anything.
Stupid gnat just flying around my room and usually around my face. Has been
Yeah.
for like at least an hour, and I can't get him. My room is also dark right now by choice.
Yeah. That's fair. I
So
think that
does make it a
like
little harder to catch him.
I think gnats and fleas might be like two of the only animals that survive better where you are than where I am.
Mm.
Or one of the only two insects, I should say.
I was about to say there's got to be more than that.
No. Like, of course there are. Like, there's a reason that dumbass meme is what the hell a polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas, and not, like, Corpus Christi, Texas. A bear is never doing anything in Corpus Christi, Texas.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That saw kills me like all the time when I play from this ship, the one at 11 in particular. Just because when you're coming up for that last bit of straight fly, you just can't see it at all, and you
Yeah.
never know like how early or late you need to be up in some parts of this ship, and it's agonizing.
I do feel like the limited visibility brought with the effects of this level would be my least favorite part.
Oh yeah,
And
the
probably
limited
the beginning,
visibility
too.
like at least doubles the difficulty of this ship.
Yeah.
This ship would be one that I get through like every other attempt if it weren't for the limited visibility, and I know that because I played it with hitboxes on and got through it every other attempt.
Otherwise, I think this level looks really fun. I don't think I would want to put up with this beginning, though.
Yeah, that's completely fair. I barely want to put up with this beginning. Damn.
Oh no, I live right next to a swamp, so the amount of mosquitoes is crazy.
Same here.
That sucks. That's like one of the reasons why I dislike summer as much as I do. Like, sure, bug spray, but then I smell like gross chemicals. Sure, natural odorless bug spray, then I still get bug bites.
Yeah. I don't know.
I just... Go ahead.
If, like, anybody ever is, like, a huge bird watching enthusiast, then there's a chance that they have heard of Mad Island, and I live, like, a dozen miles from that. If that's, like, any indicator to you of the swamp I live near.
I'm just getting a game with lots of anime boobs.
Oh.
Mad Island real.
You should be able to look up, like, wildlife preserve or whatever it's called. I'm like 15 miles from that.
Okay. Yeah, I see why this would be an issue. Man, that's why I love Tennessee so much.
Yeah.
Because every time I've been there, the weather has been like comparable to how people describe like Los Angeles, of just like 70s, 80s all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's not in the winter, obviously, but like summer, looking pretty great. I don't think I saw a single mosquito the entire time I was there.
You were in, like, Fantasia, Tennessee, then.
I was in very northeastern Tennessee.
That's like, okay, that's not quite the same thing, but that's definitely, like... I'm surprised you didn't see a single mosquito there, though it's not, like, completely improbable by any means. I mean, obviously it's not, I believe you, but, like...
I think it's possible that you're not lying.
Yeah.
I did get stung by a wasp, but that was a separate issue.
Yeah. The separate
between
issue
that
being
and,
that
like, 8
wasps
mosquitoes
are
per
what
day.
they are.
Yeah. At least the kind of wasp that stung me, I'd take one of those over 8 mosquito bites any day.
I would take 8 mosquito bites over a wasp sting any day.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, the one that I had, maybe
That
it was
shit's
just
hurt.
a pathetic wasp, but it was like, oh, ow, that hurt.
I think it was
Fast
just a
forward 1
pathetic
minute and
wasp then.
I guess so. Yeah, I did jump in the lake to swim around shortly after. Maybe that did something to numb the pain, but
That
I
wouldn't
did
have done
not
like
notice
anything
it.
at all. I think you just
I
got a
didn't notice
pathetic
it past the
wasp.
first minute.
I mean, like whenever I was stung by a wasp, it didn't hurt nearly as much as like a velvet ant or anything, but it definitely hurt more than a bee sting.
I don't know what it was that got my ankle that one day, like a week or two before my wedding.
That-
Possibly a yellow jacket. But
Was there still a
That was
stinger in you?
I wasn't able to see clearly if there was one, but judging by how badly my ankles were swelling in the following weeks, I assume there was still something in there. I don't know that yellow jackets leave a stinger behind.
They do not. That's most of why I asked.
Yeah, that hurt significantly worse than the wasp, and then the swelling was like my biggest issue, which I don't know if that was like more of an allergy, kind of an allergic
If
reaction.
it lasted for weeks, then there's a chance that that was an allergic reaction. Though I don't think that would have lasted for weeks either, as much as it would have just been really severe.
Because last summer my ankle started swelling again. I don't know if like the heat reactivated something somehow. But yeah, it was around like a year after I got stung, my ankle started swelling up again.
Hmm.
Which super sucks, by the way. I don't know if you've ever had swollen ankles, but geez, like walking is just not really a thing you can do without making it worse.
Yeah. I don't know. I've more had swollen feet than swollen ankles.
Mm-hmm.
For a couple of different reasons. Ants usually being the reason. When, like, at least early. I've since built up a pretty good tolerance to the venoms of a lot of ants, but which I didn't even realize was like a thing that could happen.
Mm.
Yeah, see you later. I like pizza.
Good to see you. You have a good rest of your day.
But like, I don't know. I told you the story of like stepping on a glass shard that one time.
Ugh.
And there was definitely some swelling on my foot around that time.
Hmm.
Mostly concentrated around it.
I've been cut by my fair share of glass, but I've never like stepped directly onto a shard. And like at that point, the pain, like I don't even really care about the pain. I just need to make sure that it is not still in me by the time I'm done with it, you know?
Yeah.
Like the thought of that being stuck in your skin or like in your finger or under your nail or in your eye.
I think under your nail or in your eye is so much worse than what I had.
Yeah.
Like it was.
With the particles and particulates that glass can be shattered into and how small that can get. It's like you're never safe. It's always a possibility.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I wear glasses like every day, so I'm a lot safer than most, but
Unless something happens to your glasses.
yeah, the plastic lens is in my glasses.
Oh, you got plastic lenses?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. They should be called Plastixes.
They should be called Plastixes. Let's put a third S sound for people, and by people I mean my family, to make fun of me for. That's, for some reason, that's always the word that brings out my lisp the worst, is the word glasses.
Yeah, I don't know. At least over Discord, it sounds fine.
In person, it's like
may have
the
been-
one word that makes my sister and my dad especially catch it every single time.
Mm. Do they point it out to you each time?
They say glasses right back at me, yeah.
Glasses.
Yeah.
That's Mexican American. Are there any words in Spanish that activate your list?
I suck at Spanish. Like speaking it anyway. I just don't speak in it like ever. Just because it's so much more concentrated on like vowel sounds. Like it's a higher context language where people can piece together what you're saying from the vowel sounds after they think about it for a little bit. But the way that I talk is very focused on consonants. So I just like trip and fall with my mouth all the time every time I try to speak Spanish. So yes, the word that gives me trouble in Spanish is like all of them.
That makes sense. I am getting a call from the wife,
Oh,
who is out of town right now. I'm gonna take that and hopefully be back soon. But if not, have a good rest of your stream.
all right. Thank you. I got disconnected. back. I return. It's been like an hour, but I return nonetheless. Huh?
I'm gonna go now.
What? I didn't even. No, not even a little bit. That's why I said what.
I said I just want to say I appreciate the sentiment.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I'm gonna go now.
Alright. Should I switch channels then?
I mean, I don't know, maybe I might come back.
Okay, I'll stay.
Okay,
See ya.
see ya.
No. No more map packs, it's true. I mean, this shit part is feeling like something that a map pack creator would make in 2.1, but everything else in this level is actually pretty fun. And the only reason this shit part isn't fun is just because like half of it is blind. Damn. Yeah, I finished all of them, and for some reason the stats viewer still says I have 162 coins and not 164. Even though I've done everything I can for all of the coins. But, I mean, that's alright. How many attempts am I at now? I hope I'm still under 5,000. I think I am. So that's 4117. And this is 682. Yeah, I'm still under 5k. And I have 38 and 50 to 100 to show for it. And I guess I have 14 to 58 also. Or 13 to 58, sorry. Have I tried Stereo Madness Coin 3? That is a good point. I should do I should go find the old version of the Stereo I think RobTop Travel has the old version of the Stereo Madness coin actually. Is it the Atomic? Because I don't remember. How different is that is loud. It's not very loud, it's just like louder than what I was listening to before. More piercing, I should say. But I don't remember where, like, what the new Stereo Madness coin is, truth be told. This is like the worst straight fly I've ever done. I'm sure if I like looked up Stereo Madness start positions, something would have come up. Oh, that's the big difference there, is there's a straight fly there. Okay. But yeah, I have all of the coins and all of the main levels, to include the ones in the tower. And I'm done with every map pack. Here, I can just do this. Fuck this pack. And fuck this pack. These two were terrible. This one was actually genuinely fun. There are just 3 good levels in this pack. Yeah, I did the level select scroll thing and I did the code also. I think the stats viewer is just broken for some reason. I don't know what's up with it. Maybe I need to save my account data or something, but I just don't want to do that yet. I'd rather do that after I beat input code. It can be like my reward.
I'll keep it loaded like song. I don't know if it's hard to be. I don't know, they'll release certain.
It's crazy. This level's so much harder than Acropolis. It's not even funny. It's like blowing my mind that I almost have it in 2 runs. Like, I genuinely think that until I go from Dreamer to Neurostasis, this will be the biggest jump I do in the game. Is Acropolis to this level. Which I guess just goes to show that I really haven't done any jumps. I'm trying to do a little bit of a slower progression, at least to start. I didn't want to beat an extreme for like my 6th demon. My first extreme will be my 75th. This is number 73.
Are those shirts for the things that were in that one box, right? The shirts for the things that were in that one box. Well,
This level. This level has some very fun parts. And it has this ship in the wave at 66 also. Those are the 2 sides of this level. You probably haven't seen it. The only, like, offensive thing that the wave does at 66 is just, like, misery. Yeah. I don't know. It kind of depends on the level you jump to. Like, there are some levels out there that are intentionally built to, like, take a certain amount of time or require certain things. And I feel like jumping just sucks a lot if you jump to, like, a level that doesn't have a lot to learn to it. Because even whenever you're not that good at the game, like, you can still learn a level relatively quickly and then just suffer your way from 0 for like a long time just because there's not much learning to be done with the level. I feel like that's why it's almost best to jump to learny levels, because it feels like you are gathering something new and growing for longer in your playing experience that way. I don't know. Like, you're at least getting something out of it instead of just, as you say, misery maxing. That's part of why I want to go to Neurostasis, which is like 530 something or 540 something on the Aretal from Dreamer, which is like probably 1,300 or so. Maybe 1,200 something. Just because, like, neurostasis is close to as learning as a level can get, but like in all the right ways. And it just also happens to be my favorite level in the game. And that's why it's kind of always blown my mind that, like, the levels people like jumping to are like Zodiac and Slaughterhouse. I mean, it doesn't blow my mind so much because those are former top ones, so they're just going to be more popular, and therefore people are going to be, like, more privy to hearing about them early in their GD career and, like, aspiring to get to them at some point. But I don't know. It's just like those levels are also just so boring. Like, the only reason why people view them, like, highly is because the levels work. Like, the deaths that you die in those levels don't ever feel like they're not your fault, even if you don't understand the physics engine in the game, and so they just have a sense that they, like, work the way that they're supposed to. Even if you're bad. And so they're less frustrating in that way. They're less frustrating in the sense that you can feel like you have shit figured out and feel like you're good for that reason. But I just don't find that to be very satisfying, I guess. Like, if I want to endure something that difficult, then I'd rather be, like, confused all the while. I want that to be a part of the difficulty. Just adds to the experience, so. Yes, ma'am. Oh, I was dead there anyway, I think. Yeah. Yeah. I do think that, like, I don't know, just popularity is such a problem in this game, and it makes me sad to say that because, like, I think that I'm happy that this game is as popular as it is, and I'm happy that, like, there are things in this community that are as beloved as they are. But, like, I just get so tired of watching people do, like, the same progression ad nauseum. Like, what do we have? Like, we have people go to, like, the Nightmare for their first demon, or I Spy, or the Lightning Road, or maybe Platinum Adventure. This is even an uncommon one now. It blows my mind that I Spy is more popular than the Lightning Road now, by the way. But like they do one of those, and then they do like a Rob Top Demon, and then they maybe do like B, and if they don't, then they just go straight to 9 Circles. And then they play Windy Landscape, which is going to be, or no, sorry, sometimes they do Skeletal Shenanigans also now. But then they don't really do Supersonic as much as they do like, where is Windy Landscape? Oh yeah, they do Future Funk. They like that one a lot. And then after they do some of those, they sometimes do Crazy Levels. I forgot about that. Windy Landscape, Acropolis, even though people don't really do Acropolis as much anymore as they do like Poltergeist, and I have another one on my mind. I don't remember. Magma Bound, that's the one I was thinking of. I don't know. It's just like, I mean, it is just the case that this game is popular amongst like the people that it is, and amongst like the, I guess, demographics that it is, just because it's a game that you can make a very linear skill system out of. Like there isn't like a broad spread of whatever to the skill that you can like assign to people in this game. Or at least there is, but you can narrow it. You can choose to narrow it. And I think that's comforting for people in such a way where I guess it just attracts an audience of people that are kind of looking to follow an itinerary of sorts. And I guess I'm no exception to that. I suppose I do have an itinerary of my own. It's just, I don't know. I guess I enjoy the itinerary of sorts that I have on the basis of having bothered to assemble it of the things that I like, and having bothered to look at what it is that I like in this game before committing to anything like that. Which is no fault of anyone else. Like, I don't have a problem with individuals on the basis of it. I just wish it wasn't like the culture that surrounded this game. I think that people would have more fun if they branched out more. But, oh well. It is a lot easier to benchmark your skill compared to others, that's true. I don't know. I'm not the biggest advocate for, like, comparative measures like that. I mean, I think it's good, but I think that whenever it becomes viewed as, like, the necessary way of going about benchmarking your skill is, like, you're better or worse than these people or these figures, I think it becomes a problem. Like, it's not, I feel like doing things like that is trying too hard to make an absolute measure of a relative one. Oh, that sucks. I hit this slope right here and, like, just jumped. That's annoying. Oh well. Or maybe I didn't. I know I've died doing that before, but... I guess what I'm trying to say, though, is that I think that, like, benchmarking your skill compared to other people can be, like, a healthy and fun practice more often than it can be the opposite. But I think that when that becomes, like, your priority over just getting better is when that becomes a problem of sorts. it's not a big problem because it is just a game after all, but I think that making your priority around a game being better than a certain person or certain people, that's no longer the same kind of competitive fun as you get out of like being better than a level or being good enough to achieve milestones that you really care about that you wouldn't have known about otherwise. Eating reheated pepperoni pizza. I've never been a big pizza guy, but pepperoni pizza is one of those things that just never sounds like... It never sounds repulsive, like ever. It's one of those things that I could always go for, but would never pick first, and I think I just like it for that reason. It's a steady choice. I don't know how I did that like that. And I threw it away at the last corridor that's like 2 blocks wide. I had pork sliders for dinner though. They were pretty good. I had 3 of them. With the pork that I posted in Animal Channel last night, even though there's a food channel. I only did that because I was asked to. Somebody asked me to so that Chaggle would see it and get confused or frustrated. I don't think that person considered that Chaggle checks the server maybe like once every millennium. She checks the account that she has in the server maybe once a millennium, much less the server itself. Now that I think about it, putting the pork I made and pepperoni on a pizza would be really, really cool. I also like the Food and Animal Channel thing. Now that there is a food channel, I like that there's a food channel, but I also felt at least as good about posting Food and Animal Channel. Just because, specifically meat and Animal Channel. Like, I wouldn't post cookies in there or something, but... I'm curious what like the lowest number of clicks you could possibly do the ship in is. It's probably like 20 to 25 or something. No, I'm stupid. It's definitely more than that. After I beat this level, that'd be a fun thing to set up with like options triggers. Try to get through the ship in as few options triggers as possible. Yeah, I liked the meme or the Food and Animal Channel dynamic. I liked when Meme Hall of Fame was still alive. I do think that some of the memes that have been posted lately should be in Meme Hall of Fame. The only reason I haven't posted any in there is because I don't have access to the channel myself. Like, not even no access to posting stuff in there. I just have no access to opening it. Like, my view of How These Fellas is not the same as anybody else's in that server. I can actually stream my view real quick. When I look at How These Fellas, what the hell is wrong with my stream? I know. I like the Evil Fellas role though. What's going on? Oh, I need to disable streamer mode probably. What is happening? What if I do this? Fuck it, it'll cost me nothing to stream my display instead. Here, this is my view of fellas. I cannot see roles, I cannot see announcements. I cannot see like a lot of the stuff in the server actually. I think it's kind of funny. This is also the only device that I don't have 24-hour time on. I'll scoot it over to the right a bit, sorry. Let me just do this. And then I can expand it actually, sorry. This is my view. I can only see rules and howdy quotes in the official stuff. And I can only see 4 channels here. I guess I can also look at pics that go hard, but I didn't realize people were still posting shit in here. That's funny. I also cannot see Meme Hall of Fame. That's my Discord view though. It's pretty nice. I think it's pretty funny. That's why I don't want. That's why I got rid of my right hand man roll that I had at one point, was because I wanted my name color back first. Well, not just my name color, but also I didn't want to appear next to the other right hand men whenever I appear online. I wanted to appear at the bottom of the list in my own category. Because I don't fall into just fellas, deputies, or right hand men. I fall into the category of just online. Like the default category. There was a point in time where I didn't have access to specifically less stupidity for the same reason, and endless stupidity. I had access to just stupidity, no stupidity, and negative stupidity for voice channels. There's also no reason for negative stupidity to exist anymore. The entire reason it was made is because Icosa was being really fucking annoying one day. So we made a voice channel in Howdy's Fellas because we didn't have any other servers at the time that Icosa wasn't in. We made a channel that we could join that was free of Icosa, but we ended up giving him perms for the channel eventually, so now it just has no reason to exist. And yeah, there are like, I think there is still one person that can join no stupidity but not negative stupidity, and that is Plinian. I might even be wrong about that though. What? Were you the first person to like start using WordleBot in the Lego server in House of Break? Because I know that whenever I started doing it in that server, you were like the only one that was still doing it on a daily basis. There were like 1 or 2 people every time. And then I started doing it, and then Howdy started doing it, and then everybody started doing it, and now we have like 10 people every day. I should also say that I had the privilege of being in VC with Icosa for him doing the whirl yesterday. I think it was yesterday for you, it was still today for me. That's cool. I didn't know that it was like... I didn't know it was a thing at all until I saw it in that server. Oh, hello.
Hello. I'm back for a bit.
Alright.
Any progress so far?
I disappeared for like an hour to do various tasks, and since getting back, I have gotten to the UFO 3 times and have a record of 38.
Oh, I see that in the timeline now. The pause screen for like an hour. That's cool though.
Yeah. I had to change an air filter, do my laundry, and eat dinner. And poop.
Wow, and poop. That's pretty good for an hour.
Yeah.
It's like you had a stream to get back to or something.
Did the streak die at some point? I mean, I guess I didn't, like, check the server regularly until after that. But
According to YouTube, you've been live the whole time.
no, I was talking to Flops in my chat.
Oh,
We were-
streak. I thought you said stream. Never mind.
No, I was talking to him about Wordle in your Lego server.
Flops has been a pretty consistent Wordle doer.
Yeah,
Maybe the most in that server.
I think so, because he started before I did. I've done it in your server every day but one since I started, and that was like almost a year ago now. But whenever I started, there was already like a 70-day streak or so. And Flops was like single-handedly keeping it alive, basically.
Yeah, I think since I started, I've only missed like 1 to 2 days. I think due to like some kind of trip I was on where I wasn't home or I was hardly able to use my phone.
Yeah. I don't know. Even on days where I'm hardly able to use my phone, it's still like the first thing I do. Like, you've been in VC with me when I will wait until it is midnight to do the Wordle first thing.
Yeah.
I find it really funny how many people didn't know the word today. Just because I feel like I've read it so many times. Like, I've only heard somebody say it aloud a couple of times, but...
Yeah, I've maybe read it once, but I
feel
mostly
like...
just got really, really good and lucky guesses and was able to like figure it out from there.
I feel like the only reason I got it in 3 was because I saw that there were like no other vowels in the word after my first 2 guesses, basically. And so I just, because I've been reading Tristram Shandy, I went, how funny would it be if this is the word today? And then it was. And Tristram Shandy is like one of the pieces of literature that popularized that word in like the 18th and 19th centuries.
You'll see it, it'll be a password reset link. Right. It's probably in here. So,
I think you did pretty good, yeah. Because you got it in what, 4? You got it in 4 or 5. I can just look, actually. Yeah, you got
He
it
went,
in 5.
haha. I didn't see that.
Wait, who?
Flops. That's what Flop said when he did the Wordle in 4.
Oh, today. Yeah. Well, I think he's doing the Wordle that we'll have tomorrow, whenever he got that.
Oh, right. That's correct. I remember now. He always does the Wordle before, like, I get the Wordle results, like, DM to me in the channel or whatever.
Yeah. I swear it always just picks like a random time to do it. It'll usually
Yeah.
pick one that's like, it'll pick a time that's within like 1 minute of the turn of an hour, usually, but it just picks like a random fucking hour. I've gotten it at like 6 p.m., I've gotten it at 2 in the morning. That'd be like a dumb challenge. With this level. Because it's possible to, it's like a 2-frame and it's completely blind, including your icon. But it is possible to do a jump where you can, like, enter the ship at 4x speed, I think.
Oh gosh.
I want to like make it so that the ship is possible at 4x speed or something.
Oh, dude. That'd be insane.
It'd also be like deliriating to look at for very long because I don't think these pulses are on a spawn loop because they go back and forth, and that would also be kind of object inefficient. I want to say they're just fully pulse triggers and no spawn. But I could be wrong. I can just look in the level. Yeah, they are just pulse triggers. No spawn loop. So, oh, I forgot. This is my start position copy. I can't do that. Never mind. I tried. It's really funny. I have 3 mods installed on my Geode, and the only reason I have Geode like at all is because I use Eclipse to bot stuff, and I downloaded it for that. Thank you, Flops. You have a good one.
Hey, you see, man.
I downloaded Eclipse so I could bot stuff. I downloaded QOL mod for a hitbox trail, and I downloaded Globe to play Switcheroo and Deathlink.
Yeah, that's pretty much all you need.
Those are all of the mods that I have.
Most of them are very like preference oriented and cosmetic. Whereas
Yeah.
some of them are like they offer important like data on your gameplay, I guess.
I feel like I just do an okay job at monitoring that stuff without having the mods, though. Like, I get it for the sake of preference, like you said. It's just like, I don't need it. And I think a lot of the people that say that they need mods to enjoy this game are kind of exaggerating.
I think that was more true in 2.1.
Yeah. Well, whenever you needed them to scale anything up past 2 times size, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Like, I can see scale hack being necessary to, like, enjoy the editor for some people. That's annoying. It's mostly annoying because it's just completely my fault, but... Half of all of my attempts past the ship are dying at that blue orb now.
Alright, what's that?
Like, half of my attempts past the ship are dying at the 17% blue orb now. Which I can't say I didn't expect, but like...
That is the first timing of the level that has clearly looked like really obnoxious.
Yeah. It's also one of the only ones that looks or feels obnoxious in my mind.
That's good. Doesn't really make it itself any better, but rather that than it be at the end, I guess. Even if sessions might feel pretty boring.
Mm-hmm. Well, even then, like, your eyes actually help for it. Like, it's not like it's a completely unpredictable and random click. There's a learning
No.
curve to it, it's just hard anyway.
I feel like your eyes, in certain ways, help you in GD more than mine do. I don't feel like I have very many visual like cues or indications for very many timings. It's mostly like auditory and like muscle memory for me.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. My eyes only help as much as my internal clock helps me, and my internal clock helps a lot. Like, there's a part of me while I'm playing that just, like, knows what an 1/8 of a second, a 1/10 of a second, a 1/12 of a second, a 15th of a second, and an 18th of a second feel like for each respective speed. So
Yeah,
I
that's
have
crazy.
So I have like a good idea of how long it takes my cube to travel a certain amount of time. So I process like a different visual cue after the fact and then just time the input after that, and that tends to help me.
Hmm.
So it's not like my eyes are good enough to like track it in real time. But
Right. Yeah, I know you well enough to know that's not true.
I will say that my new glasses are helping a little bit though.
That's good.
That was the worst ship death ever.
That's some shit I would do. So probably, yeah.
Damn it. I knew I was gonna die there at some point. Just that blue orb in the ship, you have to line yourself up for it vertically. But like as soon as you get that lineup right, which isn't hard to do, I should say that, because you're on a block whenever you do that last UFO click into the ship portal, so it's not hard to line yourself up for it. Like that UFO and that ship are just the most fun parts of the level by a mile, in my opinion. But just that first blue orb entering the ship is a pretty tricky input compared to almost every other one in the ship, I think. But new best. I'm 8% away from having the level in 2 runs, which is kind of cool.
It is pretty cool.
Just because this level's so much harder than Acropolis.
Yeah. Yeah, most definitely.
I think this is like Acropolis to this is the biggest jump I will do until Dreamer to Neurostasis, I think.
Hmm.
And it's definitely the biggest jump I have done. I mean, granted, I've done my like skill progression in very small jumps, just in general. But I think of the small jumps that I'm doing, this is definitely the biggest one. Because after this is Trick Room, and that's definitely a harder level, and the jumps do get progressively greater, like the harder you get in the game. But this level right now is a 19 flat on the GDDL, and Trick Room is like a 19.2 or 19.3.
Mm.
And then Hollow is like a 20 flat or something. I can look at what it is exactly. Hollow, I mean. I know the other two for a fact. It is a 20.4. And somebody gave it a 0 for an enjoyment rating and called it a 23. They're so full of shit, it's unbelievable.
Bro. Poor guy had a rough day.
I clicked on his profile on GDDL, and his name is Refman. Introduction: I am the best at dying to the end of a level. And his hardest is the Yandere.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
This guy's full of shit. He rated Ghoul a 29.
I think the Yandere is still a top 50 worthy demon.
No, Ghoul is like a 31 at least. Or at least it should be. That's like one of the only levels that I agree more with the Aretal for than the GDDL.
Interesting.
Is cool. Because it's still in like the low 200s on the Aretal, and I think it belongs there. Or low to mid 200s. But the GDDL, people have rated it like a 30, and I think there's just no way that level's a 30. Because like EXO is a 30, that level's so much harder than EXO. Oh my gosh, I just hit 4,000 buttons at the same time on accident.
Oh, how would one do that?
I was just moving my hand away from my keyboard to check my phone and hit both the tab and caps lock button at the same time with my middle finger.
Oh.
Which just opened both of my mod menus. I think that blue orb is like legit a 3 frame on 120. I don't think it actually is, but it feels like it, just like with the way that my visual cue works.
Awful, dude.
I don't hate it though.
It's a cool input, but still very annoying.
What I hate is that saw. The one right before the last right side up portal in the ship. I want to move that saw up like a half step and my life would be so much better. Or to the right like a half step. Honestly, to the right would be better. Because, like, I feel like it should be around there, but, like, not right there. It just feels so much more obstructive than almost every other obstacle in this part.
I'll be right back.
Okay. That black orb is a buffer. I don't know why I died to it, like at all.
Back.
Welcome back.
I was hit very suddenly with a craving for donuts, and I remembered I actually have one from. What day would that have been? Saturday, maybe? That I forgot about until now.
Oh, nice.
I don't think it'll be too stale, but if it is, I might need to like microwave it to give it a little more life.
Or feed it to the cats.
I think even a stale one would be too good for that. It'd be wasteful.
I see. You think they'd eat it?
They would probably eat it.
The fact that that's even like a question is like culture shock to me. Like the culture
We
of
don't really,
owning a
like-
mastiff. That dog eats fucking anything.
Yeah, cats and the dogs that I've had have been a lot pickier. And I guess I don't know super well for our cats because I don't really like feed them human food.
Yeah.
I don't really know if they are picky, but I know sometimes they leave like wet food in their bowls. Like they don't like lick it clean or anything. They're just like, no, that little nugget's not really worth my time, you know?
No, Axel licks every bowl of food ever clean. That's also a buffer. That's the second time I've died to a ball, or died to the ball at a buffer in a row for attempts at pass the ship. Okay, I died to the blue orb that time. That's at least like an acceptable death. No. No. I had like the greatest idea for a channel in my server if I make it again that I wish I thought up sooner for the first server that I made. I'd put a voice channel in it that I would just join every day on my drive back from school.
Ooh. You're only allowed to be in it if you are driving.
Specifically to or from school or work. I wish I thought it up sooner in my collegiate career. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen as soon as I did that blue orb then. Sometimes Icosa just acts so much more European than he does other times.
Do you have any examples?
Yesterday when he just took like a good look at me and then started breaking out in laughter and said, "You're so fat." That was like the most European shit he's done like all month.
What specific country would you say that is most representative of?
Honestly, just anywhere in the west of Europe that's either England or further south than it.
Mm. He is super French.
I knew I was gonna die to that blue orb too. I got so like good and consistent at it, but I knew it would kill me at some point. You just have to hit it late. That's like the only trick to it.
Yeah, that's tricky.
I'm good at late orb timings. It's just like, I don't know. I still died to that one, I guess. But that's okay. I'll get back there right now. I died to 2%, never mind. I died to 2% again. It's the first time I've died to that ball click. Oh well.
Kind of annoying consistency to have with something after that blue orb.
Yeah. I've never died to that before.
Maybe this is just the kind of thing that's going to be happening when you've been playing the level for 4 hours.
Perhaps.
That's kind of how it goes for me. I just reach a point where I start dying to things I shouldn't be dying to, and I either take way too long to get consistency back, or I just need to like take a break.
I am more consistent at the ship now than I've ever been though.
That's good. Yeah, I also run into that, where my consistency doesn't really get worse, it just shifts from one part of the level to the next. Getting called again.
Alright.
I will probably have to go for the rest of the night, or at least for several hours.
I gotcha.
Possibly talk to you later. If not, have a good night and enjoy the rest of stream.
You have a good one. See ya.
Bye-bye.
happened again. That's annoying. I was gonna try to click that dash orb, like I was gonna try to hold it for a shorter amount of time because I felt like that was just late, but that's okay. And that was too short. It was weird. many attempts am I at now? 1143. If I'm over 5,500, I'll stop now, but I'm not. Match 5270, I think that is. $52.60. Why did I do that? No way I died to that green horn. It's like barely even a death in that robot. That's annoying. click that dash orb too early. think that's 5,500 attempts. 1383 plus 4117. Yeah. I think I'll be done for now. Then I think that was a good stopping point for now. I might get back on this level in like 2-3 hours, but I need a break. So thanks for stopping by, I guess. Bit of a long stream. How long of a stream was that? Almost 6 hours. Huh. That's cool. Well, I mean, it's not cool for me because I gotta edit this down at some point. But, oh well. We'll get there when we get there. In the meantime, I'll be back either in like 2 or 3 hours or like 24. Probably more like 22 if I'm not back in 2 or 3 hours, but you get the idea. Anyway, goodbye.